Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Iurii, also known as Terlord, and today I am going to continue leveling my Purifier, which is going to be like a fire damage Purifier with dual pistols and stuff. Continue pretty much from where I left off, with several additions. I'm going to run through them a little bit now, but before I do that, I am going to say stuff like welcome to everyone. Everyone is welcome here. Everyone's voice is going to be heard and all that kind of stuff. So if you have something to ask or to say, or you just want to say something that is going to be like game related or any other kind of stuff, I would appreciate that, and I would try to do my best in order to answer your questions or just to listen to what you have to say. Now, if you are interested in what kind of character I am building, and if you are interested in which build am I going for, and all that kind of stuff, devotion-wise, and everything else, the command !build is on this channel, and it will going to show you exactly what kind of build I'm going for, what are the skill setup, as well as what the devotions will be. Now keep in mind the fact that I haven't created this build myself, so I pretty much went on surfing the internet and grabbed the more like a modern version of a build, like up-to-date one, that was related to like dual wielder Inquisitor plus demolitionist setup. Why I went with this setup? Pretty simple. When it comes to the fact that I like the archetype, which likes to shoot, even though like in various different action RPGs, I actually went with archetypes like something that is melee, something that's like to be up close and personal and stuff. But this time around, I've decided, well, hey, in this game you can shoot everything down with 2 pistols. Never before I've seen that. Like, I've seen different things. I've played Diablo, I've played Path of Exile, I've played Sacred, I've played... but there also was Titan Quest. I've played many action RPGs. And I like something new when it comes to builds. Like in Sacred, I was playing like some night elf with giant like crossbow who was shooting using skills that were supposed to be for like melee class, but you could use them with a crossbow, or a gnome that was running around with a giant cannon. And here I saw that, well, here I can do like some build that utilizes 2 pistols. Why not? Why not do something like that? It's interesting, and if anything, it's going to be like more fun than straightforward stuff. Now, as I said, I haven't created that kind of build. It was the build that I found, so I personally do not know how it will going to be like performing. Hopefully, it will perform as well as the creator of this build has said it will perform. Hopefully, so we will going to find that stuff out when we will reach towards that certain point that we want to reach, and we want to reach to the skies, basically. Yeah. Additionally, I want to say that I am pretty new to this game, even though I have played this game before. I have played mostly on hardcore, and I have managed to get towards the second difficulty, basically second DLC of the second difficulty. That's the farthest I've got myself to when I was playing back in the day, and it was quite a long time ago. This time around, playing on softcore, playing with a different class, and wanna push to see the end game. Now, when it comes to how I will be leveling the skills, I will be leveling them differently from how you would level them. This might not be the perfect way to level the skills, but it's the way with which I've decided to go with. So in case you are willing to level the skills differently from how I level them, be my guest. Like, you are free to do so. No one restricts you from doing that kind of stuff, especially if you are playing on softcore and you are not kind of under pressure of, well, if you die, you have to like start from the beginning. No, here on softcore we can be a little bit reckless. Additional information before we start is going to be the fact that, yes, as you can see on the left screen and in some portions of HUD, you can see that I am using now Grim Tools. Grim Tools, right? Let me check. No, Grim Internals. Yeah, Grim Internals. The mod that is super helpful, easy to install, has lots of good features such as auto loot pickup, as well as showing the HP bars of your enemies, of your own self, so that you could have more idea of where the enemies are in case you're not going to be able to see them, and it's sometimes quite hard to see the enemies in this game, and this mod is for you. One of the greatest things about this mod is that it's going to show you what kind of damage are you doing towards the enemies and what damage you are being hit with, so that you'll better understand what resistances you're lacking or what you should expect when you run into some interesting and tough opponent. So if you are willing to download it, you can easily do so. It's easy to download, easy to install, and it's lots of fun. Lots of fun using it, and it's quite a great way to enhance your experience with this game by providing yourself with a great quality of life changer. So with all that being said, let us jump straight into the game. Relax, enjoy, listen to the commentary. In case you will have questions, ask them. In case you will be interested in something, do ask, do say, express your thoughts, and enjoy the stream. So, without further ado, let's jump straight in towards like what I did off stream. So, off stream, my brother has played this game for quite a while, yeah, and he bought me some of those mandates for reputation stuff. In case if it's your first character, you're not going to have this kind of stuff, so I'm going to be utilizing the stuff that he was managed to accumulate, so that my experience with this game will be like a little bit faster and I would have more like options. Additionally, he bought me some experience potions for the reason of faster leveling and stuff, so that I would reach the end game a bit faster. And because I was lacking gold, because as you can see, I on the previous stream I haven't like created this. I only had this and this. I mean the augments on my weapons. Now I have augments on pretty much all of my equipment, and I have even some for level 24, and I think for the relic that I will craft from level 25. And he bought me some of those like premium iron bars, so when I will going to finish the Act 1, I will be able to jump into the second DLC, exchange those bars there for money, and this will going to turn into 2.5 million gold. So that's pretty much it when it comes to like what I did. I haven't leveled anything, so we continue right from where we left off, pretty much. So let's finish with Act 1. We have like 2 locations to clear. Pretty much this one, another one, and the cultist base. Now, because I placed those augments on my weapons and armor, now I will be more tanky. Most definitely. Because my resistances are going to be higher and I will not going to receive as much damage as I did before. I will still receive some damage, but not as brutal as on the previous stream. And as you can see, Grim Internals does its job, meaning that you pretty much can see HP bars of your opponents. On the previous stream, you remember, I was playing without this mod, and I was having this problem that I couldn't see a lot of enemies due to the dark background and stuff. And I was willing to like install it, but because the new patch was out, I couldn't do so, because after the new patch is being applied to the game, Grim Internals needs like a little bit of time for like for the creators of that mod to patch it to the newest newest version. And yeah, as you can see, stuff is being auto-picked up. Stuff like green items, but also potions, and all that kind of stuff is being auto-picked up. Pretty cool way to not bother yourself with like picking it up like by yourself. No one forces you to use this mod, but from my personal experience, and my brother will agree with this, having this mod will definitely going to help you out. And no one charges you anything for using this mod, so why not? I would also want to say that playing this kind of range character archetype is definitely something that I personally enjoy. The fun factor of using him as opposed to, let's say, like a melee kind of character or some spinning barbarian archetype. And definitely, like, there is a difference. Okay, from devotion, the next thing I will be going is going to be the Viper, and after that I will jump straight into the Hawk. Once again, I'm not creating anything, I am just following the already made guide. And you can do this thing as well, because the link is provided and you can basically follow my footsteps. And I will going to also show you that this build is working for the campaign or for some of the like end game dungeons when we will going to reach the end game, that is. By the way, I'm also playing on like softcore, but with veteran included. Basically, veteran means that the enemies are going to be tougher to kill. They will going to do more damage, but you're going to receive like more. And I completely forgot to use the XP potion, but you'll basically going to receive more loot for that, more experience, and all that kind of stuff. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I'm not mistaken. If you are not comfortable enough with using veteran mode, you are free to not use it. I'm using it because I am, first of all, utilizing some of the stuff that my brother has already farmed up, so I have a little bit of advantage. But in case if you are not like comfortable enough with using veteran mode, go with without it. I would, however, advise you to try and utilize it sometime, because it's not something that's super tough. It will be a little bit tough at the beginning, but once you will going to get accustomed to this game, you will going to see that it's ain't that bad, you know. Except monster totems. By the way, monster totems, I died on them a couple of times. Well, not a couple of times. I died there once, and once I died to some boss that I didn't actually need to kill. I just went to fight him, and I died because I was greedy. Yeah, and with XP potions, I will going to be leveling quite fast, so it's going to be quite fast. Way faster than, let's say, for example, if you level up without experience potions. One thing that's easily noticeable is when you play this kind of character, you basically get to be receiving those kind of slow to your attack speed. And it will be extremely noticeable. And attack speed is a lot for weapon pool skills kind of character, the one that utilizes mostly something to proc his weapon pool skills from his auto attacks. I am using Fire Strike instead of regular auto attacks, but I will be utilizing weapon pool skills from Inquisitor as well as from the Demolitionists. So both of those things will be present in the final version of this build. It will going to take a lot of points that I would need to put into both of those like classes. But I am willing to put as much as I need, because this character archetype is going to be fun as hell to play with. Sure, I will not gonna be super tanky, but I will be shooting everything down. From a distance. As well as using the Inquisitor Seal, which is a great defense tool. Now I already have almost full inventory. That's me not even clearing all of the dungeon. And that's me without collecting the yellow items. I specifically decided to not collect yellow items. Well, first of all, I do not really recommend you to be grabbing those yellow items. Well, at the beginning you can. The more you go into the game, you should stop yourself from doing this. Because you do not want to spend time of constant running from dungeon to the city to sell the loot you've collected. It's kind of a waste of time. And you will going to accumulate gold anyway, even without doing those kind of things where you collect everything just to sell it and to accumulate gold. By the way, I'm level 25 already. Holy. Let's grab the Chilling Crowns. One here and I guess 2 in a plus. Although, wait a second. One here, and one in a plus. Yep. Sure thing. And now I will have an improved version of my aura that I'm using. And now I have another weapon pool skills, which currently has pretty bad proc chance, but I don't expect to see like anything more from a 10% chance to be used. Skill. Demolitionist has it a bit better since his weapon pool skills, they do not rely on chance to be procced, but rather they are constant. But they are not necessarily like weapon pool skills, simply because they are like modifiers of your main damage, main damaging skills. But still, at the same time, they are not relying on a percentage chance to hit. Which is great stuff. Because you get to... Basically with this build you get to have like two things. You have a constant stuff that is not percentage chance base, and you have a percent chance skills. All of them work in conjunction. All of them work by shooting one skill, which is Fire Strike, which is a skill that can be acquired pretty early. Pretty much that's the first skill that you might unlock on your Demolitionist. It's this one. Let me show you here. You pretty much put 1+ here, and here you go. Your first and pretty much the skill that you'll be using for the rest of the game. Okay, so Hidden Laboratory is the final, when it comes to like a final level into that final dungeon of the first act, and there will also be like a secret area which is occultist based.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
cold damage, cunning, defensive ability, attack speed. Nah, not really interested in that. Physical ether damage, tons of resistances. Actually better than mine, so we will use this. %, movement speed. But nah. Nope. Ether damage, no. Fire damage, burn damage. This one is good, yes. This one's good. This one's not. I'm looking at basically good resistance amounts as well as like fire damage. Since we are utilizing a lot of like fiery stuff, why not? Attack speed is also a good thing. The more attack speed... This one's great. Attack speed is good because we are relying on like more shots, more chance to proc our weapon pool skills, which means more damage, obviously. Okay. This gun I wanted. So basically I have to switch this. Yeah. Remove all that kind of stuff from there. And I will going to be placing those sanctified bones and ether souls, so I have to use this for chest and head. So from head I will get rid of anti-venom. And I need emulate and metal, okay. And metal. Okay. Alright. And what I also am lacking is I am lacking this thing. Yep. Good enough? Good enough. Let's go and craft ours. Oh, we cannot. We are lacking gold, so we cannot craft it yet. So I'm gonna drop the stuff that I don't need.
Got something you need stashed?
I'll do it here. And we're good to go. We are good to go. Are we good to go? We are good to go. So we have pistols, we have everything that we need. On to some more killing monsters, exploring and stuff. Remember, when enemies are fighting, you will not get experience unless you kill them yourself. So if they're fighting and you did not land like last blow, you will not gonna get experience. I'm skipping the lore notes simply because I have played the game before, and because I played hardcore, I am pretty familiar with what's going on, considering with the fact that when playing on hardcore you will be replaying the same acts for quite a while, like for quite many time, especially the first act. I've came to a realization that I pretty much hate the first act because I've played it so much time that I started to hate it. And technically the second act is much better. Like, even though... yeah, it's faster. Has skeletons in there. Skeletons, ghosts, and some other enemies. Well, with experience potion, I'm going to level up like super fast. Experience potions, you're not going to get them unless you like level up normally. One of your characters, get him to like pass through the game, and then with him buy experience potions for your further characters, future characters. There is also like a special set that you could also utilize for leveling purposes. I'm not using it. There is an option to use it. I'm not using it. Basically, this set gives you like some good amount of stats as well as plus to experience. If you played World of Warcraft, you know that there is like some kind of a set that you can buy and utilize it on your alt characters, alternative characters. And by doing so, you will get to basically get to slide through the initial content with how fast you will be leveling and all that kind of stuff. To me, experience potions and the stuff that I already have is way more than enough, so not really willing to go overboard. Wow, why is he so tanky? I guess he has some fire resistances going on. That's why he's so tanky. Well, he's tanky, but he doesn't do damage, so... And man, I just love that this add-on provides me with basically seeing all the enemies via being able to see their like HP bars, so that I would not have to guess, well, is there an enemy there or am I not seeing it? I mean, I have my eyesight is pretty like accurate and stuff, but sometimes even I cannot see like some of the enemies that basically blend in with the environment. So to avoid that kind of confusion, I am seeing this mod to be quite useful. I would like to get more attack speed. I mean, I can get it if I would level something like Auras from Demolitionist, but I am putting a lot of points into Inquisitor now, for now, to get his weapon pool skills. To get his ultimates, as well as Inquisitor Seal. I will have those like pauses when I will be trying to memorize, not memorize, but trying to recall the proper words for those like skills and stuff. Simply put it this way, I'm not that quite good when it comes to terminology and stuff for this game, so I know what I want to do, but I'm not going to know sometimes how to explain this kind of stuff. And sometimes it will be like easier for me to just show rather than explain with terminology. There are different versions of range shooter with pistols, and you can go with a pistol and a shield kind of build. It's more tanky, but I have decided to go with something that has two pistols, and there are several variations of how you can do that. You can go with Tactician, which is a soldier and demolitionist, I think. No, not soldier and demolitionist. Soldier and inquisitor. You can go with like Tactician and stuff. I've played a little bit of Tactician. I'm not gonna say he's bad, he's good. He's playing through like different type of damage, which is going to be like pierce damage, pierce and some internal trauma. And he will going to utilize different main attack skill. Which acts more like you attack. Your first initial like 1-2 attack is not going to be as hard hitting, and then your like last attack is going to be like super damaging one. Unlike here, all of my attacks are pretty much going to do some form of damage that is not going to be like super different from each other. The effect is going to be different because some rounds will going to freeze enemies, some of them will going to stun, some of them will going to do AoE damage, fire and stuff. Okay, we are getting closer and closer to the boss of this act. And we are almost level 27. So we'll get level 27 before we reach the boss. And I would like to craft myself a relic before I fight the boss. It's not necessary, but it will just gonna help me to kill him faster. One of the amazing things when playing this game as a range caster or any type of range character that you will going to see when it comes to like playing a character that is a melee type, but melee type that relies upon standing and beating your enemies. I will going to like give a comparison. For example, my brother played like Nightblade Infiltrator, basically Pierce Infiltrator, and he faced one problem, and that is you're going to eat a ton of unnecessary damage, and you will not going to be able to hide enemies properly, simply due to the fact that Infiltrator on Pierce, on weapon pull skills, he has to be like in your face. He cannot always do that because when he'll be forced to kite, his like damage output immediately stops. Like straight up, it just stops because you are not. If you are not in the face of your enemy, you won't do damage, and here is this huge like problem. There is no like kiting potential. Well, there is, but it's a very weak version of kiting because you are kiting enemies, but you're still going to get damage, and you're not going to do any kind of retaliation damage in return. And you're not going to be able to shred enemies from a distance, like I do, for example. Okay, and I will be able to grab that Inquisitor seal later on. So before we do that, let's go into the town and craft that thing that we wanted to craft.
See anything you like?
Okay, this goes away. Fire, burn, physique, offensive. Oh, that's good. That's better than mine, for sure. And no, I will not gonna be able to craft it. Shoot. I still will not.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Well, we're going to kill him without it. Whatever. It's not the end of the world or anything. He's not that hard to kill anyway. You just gotta watch out for some of his attacks. Let me tell you this: if you are interested in how what to expect from several like bosses and stuff, my brother had made a good beginner-friendly video about it, when he expressed basically dangerous attacks of various bosses that you'll meet throughout the campaign. So, in case you are interested in that kind of content, you can check our YouTube channel, and in the Grim Dawn edited videos, we have this stuff explained in a semi-long video, but it's interesting and most definitely like helpful, so that you would know like what stuff to dodge from and what you should expect when you are meeting a new boss. I'm getting stunned and I'm getting damaged a bit. Yeah, so when he's doing charge attack, he basically tries to cleave you. Like there you saw, he cleaves. He will not cleave all the time, but he will cleave sometimes. In this attack, in this form, he has this stomp. Do not stay near him. You will going to have time to dodge that attack. You see, it has cast time. Dodge this attack as well, and the crossbow barrage. Crossbow barrage is a bit threatening if you're going to eat like half of it or almost half of it. As you can see, it's not that hard to avoid it, but you rather need to be expecting to dodge. The stun will not going to deal a lot of damage to you, that wave, but it will going to apply some debuffs. And he's dead. And he leaves a pool of ethers, so when you kill him, don't stay in one place, especially if you are playing like hardcore, so that you will not going to die while standing near it. So yep, we killed him and he basically is dead, and he is the boss of this first act, so we are done here. Our next destination is going to be, of course, that secret area where we need to utilize the key to open the like cultist base. Depraved Sanctuary. Now I do not need to kill those enemies, they are low level, so they will not gonna give me experience. That area is kinda dangerous, so be sure that you grab yourself some... grab yourself a good amount of, like, those augments. They will... the boss will going to hit you with chaos and vitality damage, so... do expect those kinds of damage types to hit you there. If you are going to play this like safe, everything is going to be alright. Just play it safe. So there is this dungeon I was talking about. It's not long. But it's not super easy to clear. There will be some elites. That you would have to deal with. Also, do not stay in the pool that those demons are creating beneath your feet. Pools have a tendency to stack up one above another, so if a lot of those pools will going to stack up, your HP is going to melt pretty darn fast. So just move around a little bit. You don't have to like do a marathon. Just a little bit is going to be enough. It would be nice if we would get like level 28 before we reach the Inquisitor. I think we can, if there will be like a monster totem, there we definitely are going to reach that level up. Yeah, see, when they are throwing those, like, red stuff, this will going to create a pool beneath you, and you will going to receive chaos, and I believe vitality damage. And they stack it, like, one on top of the other, so... it's going to be... painful if you're not gonna react in time. Yeah, the monster totem is present, so... and this one is red. I think we haven't encountered red totems before, so... it's going to be something new this time around. Something way more dangerous than before. Oh boy. And enemies from the Act 3, no, Act 3 or Act 4. I still killed them. So yeah, I think we go like... I want Inquisitor Seal. I want Inquisitor Seal and... I guess... Yes. And I will get rid of this for Inquisitor Seal. I'll put a MP potion there. Now my damage in tankiness will going to raise because of the Inquisitor Seal. It's still not like some super hardcore race of offense-defense, but Inquisitor Seal will going to save you. Simply look at this. It will going to give you... damage absorption, elemental resistances, increased health regeneration, as well as damage. Definitely something to not be neglected. Normally you would not be able to just stay like this and beat this boss. Yeah. Simply look at this. I just stand here, and because I have those Inquisitor Seals, I can tank him all day, all I want. Yep, and he's dead. Normally when I play it, I basically had to like damage him and circle around so that he will not going to kill me. He can kill pretty fast, but because I have that Inquisitor Seal and because I have a good amount of resistances, I can kill him pretty fast. And I tank him for as long as I wanted. I didn't get his like weapon, which is unfortunately. His weapon is good for crafting purposes, but I didn't get it.
See anything you like?
Ooh, let's see. Has good armor, but lame resistances. Nope. Fire burn. Nope. And it's for level 32. So, nope. For Inquisitor Seal +2, poison and acid resistances. You know, promising. So I'll keep it. This is bad. This is bad. Bad. Fire, burn, damage. Spirit 261. Nope. 261 spirit, it would take me insane amount of points for no reason. I do not need something like this. Caster stuff, nope, 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 nope. This I immediately sell because it's not my kind of stuff that I want. Fire, ether, offensive, defensive, vitality, nope. Fire, burn, physique. This is good. With 1 minus. No movement speed, but I'll keep it. All damage, fire damage, offensive, ether resistance. Technically better than mine, so I'll keep it. So let's finish this quest. Yes. Yes.
So you must die before.
Good stuff. Alright, so we wanna craft that Inferno thing. We want to take this. Volcanic Fury. It's a buff, so yeah. I have to remember that I have this kind of stuff. Okay, those for level like 30, 32. So I'll just drop them for now into my stash. I will be using them like later on. Now we can teleport into the DLC.
Come see what's left of my wares.
And to sell my bricks to get myself that good.
Ah, we speak at last. As I am sure you know, there are many who now I cannot speak.
Okay. So I can sell those for money now, so that I'm not gonna have a problem with cash. Yay! And now I have 2.5 million gold. And now we are going back here. I went to that DLC just to get money. Money. Money, cash. So that I will not gonna have to think, well, I will not gonna have money to do certain stuff. Okay, so gotta remember that on level 30, I will get myself 2 items, and on level 32, I will get another one. Wow. I like how they just bounce. I went out of the Inquisitor seal. Okay. I created Inquisitor seal and never stood in there. By the way, they are doing to me so much damage because my pierce resistance is kinda bad. That's the reason. Yay! I did it. I defeated that champion monster, mini boss, whatever. Call him whatever. I defeated him. Nice. Rip him. Okay, in this house there is a chest. Quite some loot. Quite some good loot. Yeah, I have to somehow teach myself, though. Well, I'm creating the Inquisitor seal, I should be standing, like, in there. On Reflex, since I didn't play with, like, Inquisitor seal, I'm trying to run away. But with Inquisitor seal, the gameplay stays as follows. You throw it beneath your, like, foot, and you stay there and you fight. And run away only if the situation is pretty tiresome. Okay, sometimes if I just like click it too fast, sometimes I like involuntarily kill that NPC. I do not want to do it. That's why I took my time to read the lines and stuff. I guess there is nothing here, nothing to look at. What about here? With some boxes. Yeah, nothing.
I can't do that yet.
So right now we are in Act 2. In case you are wondering, this is Act 2. Occasional location that I like to call like Act 2. Those shamblers will do quite a good chunk of damage to you, so be careful. Be extra careful. There's a secret area here, just to get a chest.
That skill's not ready.
level 29, so I think we can put some points more into a seal, like 1 point into the seal, and I guess continue on with like, this pattern. Once again, my pattern of leveling skills can be different from what you want. So in case you are thinking that you should be leveling things differently, you can do it. I should be using shift, you know, to not randomly run around while trying to hit something. Okay, now we will enter this cave to fight some spirits, to get some more devotion points. As you can see, having the seal is definitely something worth it. I need like 2 more points here. Alright. 2 more, then 2 more. I expect in this location for a ghost to pop up, like, right in front of your face. It's quite a norm for this particular location. Ghosts that want to spook you. Yeah, the seal is lasting for quite long. Would appreciate if they actually kind of make it so that it would be a bit bigger when it comes to size-wise. Yeah, see, despite the fact that I am a ranged character, I am just standing there and tanking enemies. That's the damage absorption for you. Yay! Man, I like this character. Archetype. So funny to just shoot, blast away everything into oblivion.
Can't do that.
Alright. Almost finished with that location. Act 2 will be faster than Act 1, I guarantee you. It's a well-known fact. Act 1 is a bit more drawn out, simply due to the fact that you do not have yet your good skills to clear this whole stuff fast enough, so it would take you more time. Whereas with the following acts, you're basically going to have more tools at your disposal. Making the whole clearing process a bit less daunting. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up a second. I didn't mean to tank 4 elites. Yeah, I'm being frozen. That's why I can't do a lot of damage. Yeah, but as you can see, Inquisitor Seal makes the early game a little bit way too easy. Because you simply just stand there and face tank.
Can't my inventory is full.
Please do not think that this stuff will going to be a norm where you just stand there. Try to learn to move a little bit from side to side. Learn to kite. I know it feels good that you can basically just stand and shoot everything down, but be smart also. And learn how to do this, do that. Hello to you too, Iurii. I'm doing great. Finished Act 1. Now on to rampaging in Act 2, as well as abusing the good old Inquisitor Seal. That allows me to just stand there and beat enemies. I would still like to have good pistols and stuff with good attack speed, but sadly cannot find anything. Pierce Fire Eater. Yes, it seems good. It seems good. Yeah, I will going to go for those gloves. And helmet, of course. Yep. Let's change Actually, let's go and grab those two other items that we found.
Got something you need stashed?
They're also good. There they are. Boots and the pads, shoulder pads.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Yeah, out of faction, I think I still only have like Devil's Crossing. Okay, we need physique. Pump physique a little bit. For those vendors. And I forgot to sell the amulet. God damn it.
Ah, there you are. Yes, at once. Do not... yes, there are several...
Collect 3 dynamites. Okay, I only have 2. So I need to change pads. So I need to change gloves. Helmet and boots. Yay! So now we are good to go. At least for now.
What's left of my wares? Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, here nothing. I'm looking at the damage like without add-on put on, and
See what's left of my
doesn't seem like those stuff are worth it. So let's check the faction one.
See anything you like?
This one's good, but for level 35, I'm still not level 35 yet. Physical fierce, but attack speed and more damage. So I might pick it up, right? Right. Elemental burn, frost burn. No. Nope. I guess I'll only go for like one pistol here. They give a ring. The ring is not that interesting.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Well, you work, dear. We have to hit them hard and fast.
Darius Cromley. The good old Darius Cromley.
Got something you need stashed?
It's already like a funny thing. Yeah, but unfortunately those, like, even that kind of pistol, it didn't had any kind of like burn or fire damage, and it actually had 2% less attack speed. It had good damage overall, but not the profile damage, and not as much attack speed that I would want to have.
Can't do that.
And I should be attacking enemies with the shift button, because I'm running around back and forth. Experience potion ran out, so let's use another one. I mean, we have a lot of them. Yeah, and having no move speed on boots is kinda bad thing. Well, technically, even if you look at other action RPGs on boots, you pretty much want to have, like, so that your boots have some move speed on there by default. Mine does not, but mine will going to have more damage. So I'm willing to sacrifice the movement speed for now. It ain't that bad. And those bandits are... Even through the seal, they will going to do good chunks of damage to you. So be careful with them. They're not someone you would like to, like, ignore or just be reckless against. I believe level 35 or something like that is going to be the next level threshold for the new relic. So gotta watch out for that particular moment. Oh boy! Damn. Rip. I knew they would deal a lot of damage, but not that much. Come on. Well, we will add that into our account. Wow. So remember, guys, the seal is great, but some enemies will just not gonna give any kind of F about your Inquisitor seal. You're just gonna get blown up with all that damage absorption. Oh well, happens. Sometimes life happens. Sometimes you just cannot get rid of the bandits. Not the bandits, but those projectiles just flying in your face and boom, you're dead. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Good tip. I didn't even pay attention to that particular stuff. But yeah, those shamblers just... Not the shamblers, but those enemies just rip me. I was thinking, well, I will going to stand an Inquisitor seal and they won't going to do anything about that. Turns out 3 meteors were enough to just insta-kill me from full HP. So let's learn from this thing. When we see those kinds of enemies and they throw something at us, run away. A lot of enemies are cutting your attack speed. I can see that. It's almost like a norm. Yeah, see, the Inquisitor Seal will going to give you like a false sense of security. And it's much like with Ghoulish Hunger, where you basically, if you're going to be relying on just one thing, you will going to die anyway, one way or another. That's why I don't necessarily like the idea of relying just on like one particular thing. That if fails will going to leave you to your demise. But then again, I am playing a character that is the squishy type, so it's not like I am going to be some insane tank monster that can tank everything. Despite the fact that I have one of the greatest defense skills in this game, which is Inquisitor Seal. Sooner or later I will get to my ultimate Inquisitor ability, which is an aura. I would have preferred, however, to go for something like more weapon pool skills from the Demolitionist, but since I went with like I want to get that ultimate, I will get the ultimate first. I like how I proc that E ability, which is the fire like damage and stuff, after I killed everyone. Good job. By the way, in this patch, some of Inquisitor's like weapon pull skills were buffed, as well as Night Blades. So I guess the Blade Master is, or Infiltrator, is going to be once again a thing. Well, it's not like they weren't a thing, but now they will have even more abilities to be relevant. Yeah, here I was thinking like 4 elites. Funny enough, you can tank 4 elites, but you'll die from 3 fireballs from those golems. I guess if you will be using that Inquisitor seal, at least like try to... If you're new to this game, try to not like over-abuse it. It's a good skill, but sometimes you will, like with those fireballs, you will die anyway. Okay, let's just sell the stuff, even though our inventory is not yet full. Fire, oh, let's see. This one's better than mine, and it also has, ooh, I want this. I want this immediately. And I want this, but I'm low level. I cannot use it. Damage, attack speed. It's better than mine, that is to the right. So yeah, we will hop into the city to change some stuff. But then again, let me... Casting speed, defense... No, not really. That gun is not really that great.
Shall we?
It looks good, but not that good.
See what's left of my wares.
Fireball. Whoa. No attack speed. This is good, that I can use, and I will use. This, on the other hand, it looks promising, but I do not want to waste attack speed. See?
Take a look, shall we?
Not really fond of wasting attack speed that I actually need. Okay. Where am I? I went to the wrong portal. Finally, now I'll have more movement speed. movement speed, so that I will not gonna be a turtle when it comes to running around. I wanna be swift. Swift and deadly. But instead I will be sitting in Inquisitor Seal and shooting everyone. It's fine, kind of funny, but when it comes to, like, I've seen some of the videos how this build is going to be performing, and it's basically you put Inquisitor Seal, you throw some grenades to reduce enemies, like, capabilities, and you shoot them. So it's going to be not about kiting, not about all that kind of stuff, but about just lazy as it gets. But then again, it's about 2 pistols, so why not? There was another class that I wanted to try out, and it's the Albrecht Ray Mage. But technically speaking, I actually want to try him next. When I will like do a next character, I will be trying the Albrecht Ray Mage. I wanna try different stuff, because I haven't played pure mage in this game, and I haven't really got any class to super high-end content, so why not? I actually misread the affix he had. It said regenerator, and I initially read it as refrigerator. And I was thinking, wow, what kind of affix is refrigerator? Some freezing stuff? Oh, this build is fun. Unlike, let's say, weapon pool skills Nightblade, at least you get to kill some enemies from a distance before they get to you. Do I take null field? Let me check. I have this. No, he doesn't take null field. Doesn't take this. Interesting. In build, he doesn't take it. So I take this, and what, I put 2 points into plus to get to this stuff? Now let's do it. Amazing. What technically was supposed to be like, you have to kite it, Nope. Just stand there in Inquisitor seal. The only thing that I don't really know is where to put my stat points. That's why I have like 6 distributed. The build doesn't really say where you should put them. I mean, you can change them whatever you want and respec them if you made mistake, or if you want to grab some particular item. So it's not like it's the end of the world. I will keep them up until I will need, like, when I will not gonna be able to equip some kind of an item. I am not mistaken, there is nothing in this harbor. Okay. Completed the quest and move on. Move on, move on, move on. I like that helmet. It seems like he has a torch on his head and not a helmet. I'm like Ghost Rider or that kind of stuff, you know? The head is on fire and everything. Alright, I can go there, but I want to go and clear other parts of this location. I've blown that path just to collect loot, nothing more.
Keep your weapons work.
See anything you like?
Okay, they also do not have anything for this particular rank for me, do they? Let's see. Technically, this can work for attack speed. Nope. Nope.
Put it to good use. Iron well spent.
Nothing of interest, unfortunately. Yeah, I was thinking I can tank him out there. Nope. Even through Inquisitor Seal. Yeah. Fortunately, I can kite. So, yep. Fortunately, I have a kiting skills. Oh, level 32, I completely forgot that there is a relic. Well, technically I didn't forgot. God damn it. Those enemies are doing way too much damage. Shall we just put 3 pluses so that we can, on next level, get to this? 3 plus 3. Yeah, it will be faster this way. Wait for what? Did I done something wrong? If yeah, I can fix the issue.
Not ready.
I mean, I wanted to get faster to this storm spread weapon pool skill. I mean, it will either way take me 2 more levels to unlock it. Even if I will go like either 3 pluses, it would take me 2 levels. Or I can go with, as you say it, like 1 here plus 2 here. Then on the other I will put like 1, 1, 1. Either way I will put 2 points in there. So I haven't... Like, I will still get that kind of stuff, like get 2 pluses into weapon pool skill. It's just the way I will put them there is going to be a little bit different. I was pumping up the Inquisitor seal before that anyway, so... But the thing that I see Inquisitor seal, no matter how much points you put into it, it will still going to stay the same, like with 30% damage boost. It increases elemental resistance and fire damage, however. Yeah, but I get the idea. I will going to do it this way. Like with 2 points into mastery and 1 into that. It's just that for this particular level I've decided to go a little bit different. Yeah, sure thing. We'll do that. Yeah, so there will be a mini boss in this arena, so before we go there we should check this path. We started to clear it, and we've cleared it. Okay, now to kill that mini boss. By the way, the limit of Inquisitor seals is 3. They do not stack stat-wise one on top of the other. Am I right about that? I don't know. I think I'm right. Because that would be a little bit of an overkill if this stuff was stacking. Like if I place 3 Inquisitor seals, I will not gonna get like bonuses from 3 at the same time, just from 1, right? Wow, that dagger ability, holy hell, melts my HP like there is no HP whatsoever there. The bandits are never a joke in this game. So hold up a second. So if I place 1 and 2 and then 3, does this mean that I will get like triple buff? Oh, that's interesting. Well, that's... I guess it's kind of broken. Because you get so much, like, damage for free. But I guess you're not gonna be able to stack all 3 of them. Your enemies will die way faster than this thing will even be, like, stacked up to 3. Oh well, it's good to know that at least they stack. And I guess for resistance-wise, it's going to be quite good. Well, it's going to be quite good for all of things like the damage and resistances. And by the way, we are almost at Darius Cronley. He's in this dungeon. So yeah, it's quite fast to get through this act in comparison to Act 1. I'm shooting either walls, or I'm shooting in nowhere, or when I try to shoot, I'm running, because I am not holding shift. This is definitely something that I should pay attention to. Okay, with this point, I will be able to finish the constellation. Whew, good. And it will going to be a second finished constellation. From this build. I still have a long way to go. So the next one will be Hawk. For that offensive ability, minus cunning for range weapons. This stuff that we got, like the final constellation, is going to... Good stuff, it's going to give like minus 20% reduced resistance for... reduce elemental resistance against the for your opponents. So basically what that means is that, well, because I am shooting fire, and fire is technically one of the elements, I will going to get like more damage because of it, and will cut down resistance in case enemies have them. In case they don't, they will going to die anyway. Or they will going to have like minus resistances. Which anyway it's going to increase my damage output. No matter how you look at it.
That skill's not ready. inventory is full.
Oh, great. Inventory is full. Alright. It's time to sell some stuff. Time to sell some stuff. And free the inventory space. Not good. Nah, armor-wise, it's not good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What armor did I sold? Ah. It was bad anyway. Not good. Not good. No. No. Nope. Nope. Fire, burn. Yeah, the problem is the lack of armor. It's like twice less armor than my current one. Okay, that's for Necromancer. Fire, burn, Zeke. Offensive. Offensive ability, but pretty much no resistances. Am I willing to change it? Well, let's see. We have one in our stash, so we have to compare both of those things. Whoa, 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 whoa. This one is good. This one I like. Yeah, great stuff. So technically I have to like see I will be changing this, so I need more physique. So this is where those points come into play that I saved. And I have to compare.
Got something you need stashed?
Although, what am I comparing? Yeah, that's a medal, yeah. I thought it was an amulet. This is bad. Okay, this goes to waste. This one... yeah, I guess I will take it. I will suffer from the fact that I do not have enough, like, resistances, but I'm reckless.
Yes, oh, good, of course. I am fully...
Okay, so get rid of this. And change the metals. Alright. Throw away the stuff that I don't need and let's continue on. But before we do that, I will be utilizing this moment, this calm moment,
Safe storage.
in order to say hello and welcome to everyone who has been watching me from the beginning or from any given point of time. My name is Iurii, also known as Terlord, and I am playing a game called Grim Dawn. Much like my brother did with his playthroughs, I am using the same account, basically playing on the softcore difficulty, but I am playing a different kind of character, which is the Purifier. with dual wield, as well as using the fire damage type. So I will be pew-pewing everything that I see in my way, utilizing Inquisitor Seal, utilizing weapon pull skills, and all that kind of stuff. Now, when it comes to the build itself, you can access the build, you can see what it is going to be looking like by simply writing in the chat !build, and my chatbot is going to provide you with a link to the Grim Tools page where you can see the build itself, the endgame version of it, and who knows, maybe you did this build yourself back in the day. Maybe you want to give this build a shot, you can do it. I haven't created it myself, I found it on the internet, and the reason for that is because I am not that experienced to create builds, especially to create builds that will going to carry you through the entire game, into the late game, and will be able to close the end game. I do not have knowledge for that. Me personally, I have managed to beat on hardcore first difficulty and get to the second DLC on the second difficulty. That's as far as I got. This time around, I will be playing on softcore and beating it from start to finish on all the difficulties, as well as Crucible Gladiator challenges, as well as some Shattered Trial stuff. So it's going to be quite a long process, but it's going to be interesting and most certainly informative and beginner-friendly for the most part, because our channel, Twitch channel, as well as our YouTube channel, is scattered mostly towards beginner-friendly content. So tips, as well as some additional information on how does some stuff work and all that kind of related content is what we are focusing on. We are not focusing on the super pooper duper builds that are only for like elitist of elitists. We are not going for the super hardcore stuff that can clear content in several minutes and all that kind of stuff. No, we want to provide newbie players with interesting ways on how they can like beat this game, in case if they haven't yet played this game, or in case they are struggling a bit. Want to show them builds that can carry them through the campaign. Maybe they want to finish like the main campaign on whatever difficulty. Maybe they want this. Maybe they are not interested in Shattered Realm, Crucibles, and all that kind of stuff. And I know that there are people who are going take whatever you want, it's going to carry you through the entire campaign, don't listen to this, don't listen to that. I myself am only going to tell you about only the super late game build, because the main campaign you can beat it with like with nothing. You do not need to have any kind of knowledge, bullcrap. And when you want to provide the content for beginner-friendly stuff and you want to help people that are struggling with certain elements, you should, and that goes to those who are the elitist kind of people, but you should not push that kind of attitude when people are asking for help when it comes to like they cannot beat a campaign, for example, or they cannot beat something that is in the early game or mid game. You should put yourself into their shoes, swallow your pride and elitist attitude, and in case if you cannot do that, Just tell them that you cannot answer their question. Don't be the kind of guy who just wants to show off, to be a showman or some kind, like, because world is not circling only around you, and there are lots of newbie players who want to experience the game in different perspective rather than super elite and game stuff, racing and all that kind of stuff. Maybe they are never interested in that, and you want to push your opinion onto them. Good luck with that, I guess. From my side, I'm not really that great when it comes to like terminology and stuff, but it doesn't mean that I cannot like help when it comes to basics and some strategies and all that kind of stuff. So I'll do my best to utilize my knowledge to help players that are like me, that are interested in the game and that want to give it a shot. So that's how I view the whole like our like channel and how we are positioning ourselves. If you are looking for something different that is not about like beginner friendly, that is only about racing, Shatter Trial 65 plus in 3 minutes, sorry, that's not gonna happen, and technically speaking, that's not what we're about. So for every other one who are interested in fun, informative, and friendly atmosphere and all that kind of stuff, you are all welcome here. So post your questions, share your thoughts and opinions, utilize the given opportunities of being able to cheer, being able to subscribe, being able to follow, and all that kind of stuff. And just have fun, because games and streams of games are supposed to be funny and supposed to be interesting and enjoyable. So with all that being said, let us jump back into the game itself. So onto the exploration of this dungeon. I have to pay extra like attention towards the bandits, because they still are capable of shredding down your HP. Especially the range ones. Melee will not gonna be a problem, since they have this trouble that they have to get to you. And if they cannot get to you, they cannot do damage. Simple stuff.
What do you want?
Yeah, Iurii is going to get pummeled into the ground. Technically, he throws those little like crystal shards that will going to leave a pool on the ground, and he can stack the stuff and it will do a lot of damage, but because I'm standing in those Inquisitor seals, I'm basically kinda face tanking him. Unlike those guys. And that's because I'm being shot at. But all well that ends well, as the saying goes. I really like when they're like massive, just blown up. They're flying into the air, getting wrecked. Whoa, I haven't paid attention to the fact that I am fighting against the elite enemy here. Alright. Nothing super deadly, nothing super problematic or anything. We just slowly but surely clear room after another room. And as you can see, Chilling Crowns, they freeze the enemy in place so that it will not move, and you can simply shoot it, or shoot the other enemies while it being frozen. Get rid of the ether crystals before you fight the boss.
So Bourbon's dog has come barking. You should give up.
Feel the power of not even slightly broken Inquisitor seals.
Can't do that.
Watch as I simply stay in your pools, not caring even the slightest about your damage. Technically I am. Or maybe not. Oh well, he died. Okay. Right, so the thing is how the strategy goes. Even though I was just standing there and basically face tank all of it. The thing is that he has this anti-damage shield. He also has... he's throwing the ether ground damage over time stuff, and he summons the crystal with some enemies who can also throw those damage over time stuff beneath your foot, and you're going to receive damage. The thing is that you should avoid those pools, kill the enemies that he summons, and slowly but surely wither him down. That's pretty much the story about how to fight against him. It's not going to be something super complex, but there are chances for you to die on this boss if you're not going to be careful enough. Once again, I'm going to repeat that if you are interested in tactics against certain bosses that you meet throughout the campaign and in some dungeons, my brother has made like one of his initial videos was about explaining some dangerous attacks and how to deal against them from those bosses that you will going to meet. So in case if you want a more in-depth detailed explanation of bosses attacks and what they do and how you should approach those bosses, you can check this video. It's in our YouTube channel. Link to that channel is provided in the Twitch tab sections, as well as some other beginner-friendly videos for Grim Dawn, so that you would better understand how certain mechanics work and how you should approach them. So that's pretty much it when it comes to like Darius Conley. He's not really a tough opponent, but that is when you know and understand how his skill set works. Because you definitely can make mistakes. Saving as many NPCs as I can, because why not? And before I never played with Inquisitor Seal, but looking at it, it's a little bit busted for leveling purposes. And should I not be playing on veteran difficulty, this would even like scaled up even more when it comes to face tanking stuff. Because veteran difficulty, it does like, put a little bit more pressure on you because the enemies are a bit stronger. But the rewards are respectful as well, so... But much like I said, if you are not ready to tackle it, there is always an option to not play on veteran difficulty. I advise you to try to play, at least like try on softcore to play on veteran, to get better understanding and to get more accustomed into how certain stuff works. Clear this dungeon fast, and probably gonna get that level 35. Will I haven't seen, it's level 38 or 35 when I get the new relic. It's one of those levels. There will be a champion monster here, so I should prepare for him. There it is. Yeah, so you see, I also have this lifesteal coming from belt. Some comes from my belt that I am wearing, this one, 6%. And there is also another one, but I forgot what I have for lifesteal. Lifesteal is a great thing to have. Not only in form of you have like ghoul and you will rely only like on ghoulish hunger, but having lifesteal, as much as it would help you to like heal good enough, but not just from ghoulish hunger. Let the ghoulish hunger be that last breath of yours, so to speak. But it should not be your only way of survivability. Because in case if it is, there are chances where you will, your health will drop to the point where you can use it, where the ghoulish hunger is going to proc. But then unexpected thing like crowd control or something like that will going to happen and you're just gonna get blown up. Or your ghoulish hunger procced and they just burst you before you even manage to heal back. Oh, I can also put this. Yeah, let's put this instead. It's much better. Whoa, it has some kind of a spread effect. Oof. When I will get like 2 demolitionists, weapon pool skills, oh, then you're going to see some massive amounts of projectiles just flying everywhere. By the looks of it, this lightning stuff doesn't do that much damage. It's just a lot of projectiles, but not much damage. Okay, devotion point. Devotion into this one. I want to also show the fact that this build can beat the campaign on all 3 difficulties, on plus veteran, plus what? On softcore, veteran, like all 3 difficulties, campaign and DLC. Sort of a proof that it can do it. even shooting? I was trying to aim at him, but it was too hard for me to do so because of the fact that my sight was blocked. And try to kill the priest, because they are healing quite a lot of HP. And in case there will be an elite, they can also hit elite. And they are healing in percentage-based form, which means that they they can pretty much almost full heal the elites as well. Yeah, a little bit busted when it comes to Inquisitor's heal. A little bit. Seems like I'm playing some kind of a Vector Man style of a character. He just shoot everyone with lots of different colored bullets and different like shapes of them. If anything, as I said, it's so funny because you don't really get to grab a couple of pistols and just blow everything in action RPGs. Almost level 36. And now the question is, go for the ultimate, I guess, with 1 point in weapon pool skill and 1 point into 2 point into mastery point. On the previous stream I was confused to how should I call those pluses. Mastery points. Yeah, I guess I will go like 1 here and two for the mastery points. I want to get to this ultimate. guess, yeah, because I want to make that weapon pool skill, like, useful. For it to proc often and for it to do respectable amounts of damage. Not sure if it will, but I'll try to. I mean, it may not, because technically, what kind of damage does it do? Lightning damage and electric. That's why it's not going to do a lot. It's lightning and electrocute. And I have lots of, like, fire. It still does decent, but decent is not good enough. I suppose it's still better than nothing. Better than the flat attack. Maybe later on there will be a conversion of other types of damage. Or I will boost other types of attack damage. I haven't checked, like, the final build when it comes, like, to items and stuff. I've just seen, like, the skills and devotions.
That skill's not ready.
It is a part of elemental damage like cold and fire, which will be buffed significantly by Inquisitor ult. You mean this ult? This ult... Yeah, it will cut elemental resistances. Yeah. Yeah, so elemental resistances is a good thing to, like, cut the elemental resistances of the enemies. Well, because my weapon skills will do, like, different kinds of attacks, so yeah, I get the point. By the way, I would say that this character has a nice clear speed and survivability. I have to clear the priests first, so that they will not going to heal him up. Oh, there is another priest. Yeah, basically those elements are the kind of elements that are in my weapon pool skills. Like I have freezing rounds, lightning rounds, fire rounds, and all that kind of stuff. So it's good. Good. This pistol is lame. No, I definitely like the fact that I've chose this class. I definitely wanted to see, like, to experience how the game plays and feels when I play this archetype of a character. The type where I will be shooting everyone with those various types of elemental bullets. I guess no. Oh, you mean to give back the quests? Yeah, I kind of forgot. They have to give me the rewards since I've done all this stuff. I'll TP and speak to them since I have that opportunity. Devil's Crossing. I need to go to Devil's Crossing and probably somewhere else. In Arkovia camp, well, yeah.
The world now that we're
let me quickly. Thanks for reminding that, because I completely forgot about this stuff. Okay, so I need to go camp in Arkovia. Okay. Old camp in Arkovia. Shrine of Monk Dragon, that's far into the game. I get this quest because I have mandates, and I basically... What those mandates give me, they give me a chance to raise reputation with factions way faster than you would do without that kind of stuff. Once again, those items come from basically my brother has this like high-level character, and he beat the game, and he was managed to give me those particular items for me to utilize them, such as XP potions, such as mandates and gold and that kind of stuff. Fire elemental burn. Nope. Fire burn offensive. Defensive. cold lightning frostburn. Nope. What about this? No. 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 Nope. Mystic Crest. Crit. Fire damage. Lightning damage. Spirit. Offensive ability. Defensive ability. Termite Mine. Wow. Percentage base, it's weaker than mine. Less fire damage, no burn damage. But has defensive ability, has crit damage. I don't think that I want to use it though. Though, you know, yeah, but it's going to be so far until I get the Termite Mine. And what about this one? I'll lose resistances. I'll get a boost to fire burn damage. I will lose the conversion, however. I guess it's not that good. Yeah. Lightning Ether. I guess some of those items are the new items that comes with the patch. There's just too many stats. Too many stats. Okay, but I here need level 40. And here they didn't had something good for my profile damage. Nope. This faction did not. However, wouldn't those gloves be better than mine? Nope, they will not. Nope. Okay, nothing here. Let's go into the other place. The Devil's Crossing, maybe there's something new. And I want to check whether or not...
Come see what's left of my wares.
Fire, lightning, electrocute. Oh, that's good. Physical Ether, but with attack speed. For level 40, they have some items here. What about that pistol? Oh, it's already worse than mine, even if I compare without. Right, alright. Yes, they don't necessarily have anything of my interest. Anything of interest. So I guess I will not gonna buy anything now. I wanna check relics. So 25 was the next. And after 25? $35. Yeah, so right, 35. Physical elemental. Physical elemental. Fire burn. Physical fire. So 2 for fire. Whoa, this is good. Elemental, all damage, fire damage, cold damage, with attack speed, as well as health. And it has a volley. So this is what I want. Marauder's Talisman. Yeah, I want Marauder's Talisman. What do I need for it? Gunslinger Talisman. Okay. What do I need for that? Brazilian plating. This will not take too long, so... Mistborn Talisman. God damn it, I know where this item is. I would have to... Fine. I'll do that. I will get other components first. I know where this item can be founded. Inferno. I'm dumb, I sold Inferno. Rigid steel. Rigid shell. Silver core bolts. Imbued silver. Okay. Got that stuff. Elastic steel. Imbued silver, 3 more. Okay, so the only thing I'm lacking now is this Mistborn Talisman, because I need the weapon. I know where to get it. I will going to clear the dungeon first. The dungeon that I mean. But hey, at least I know, like...
There you are. Nearly a century ago, a man named
Okay, and I will complete this quest. First I will clear the dungeon. The dungeon here, so that's... I would not screw myself. Yeah, but as you can see, it's because I already kinda played some time in this game, and I see my brother played this game, so I know, like, when it comes to like crafting and stuff, some of the things are known to me. Like, for example, where some items can be found. So yeah, I'm not completely in... not knowing where to go or what to do. That kind of stuff I know. And because it's not a fresh account, and some of the resources are already present, I'm capable, more than capable of crafting some up-to-date stuff without farming. Usually would need to farm a little bit, but that's just a part of the process in any action RPG. Okay. See, not bad. I clear waves of enemies quite fast. There are some enemies that can cause me trouble, but there aren't that many of them.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, and I'm doing, like, how much was there? 4,500 AoE crits already. Some of the attacks. Not bad, and I completely forgot to drink another experience potion. I will going to go and finish that faction quest, as well as I will going to get this item that I need for crafting. There are two ways for me to take that item, crafting item. One is to change characters, buy that item, and put it in the stash so that another character can take it, or the other one, which is legit one, and I probably will going to do it to go with that kind of approach, and that is to go to the further into the game. There will be a troll area where there will be trolls and stuff, and from them you can get this item. It's not 100% chance though, so yeah. There are ways for me to get that item. The faster would be to switch characters. And as you can see, lots of damage. Tons of damage that just flies into the opponents, and they can't do anything about it. They just eat it, and that's it. And yeah, I am throwing those Inquisitor seals pretty randomly. Not stacking them properly on top of the other.
Do that yet.
And because I level up more that weapon pool skill, I get to proc it often, way often than I used to, and it gives me benefits. With more damage and all that kind of stuff.
Do that yet.
Okay, let's place a seal here. Another seal. Another seal. That's me standing in several pools of ether. Definitely do not do that kind of stuff. Do not stand and face tank ether. It can kill you quite fast. It's because I have the seal that gives me ability to do so. But not all characters have this option. Yeah, when I shoot that big fire attack, and if it crits, it hits. I guess it's the most, like, damaging stuff on Inquisitor weapon pool skills. Electricity can also be a thing in case if you like shoot it point blank. Then maybe. see, I'm not paying attention to where I actually placed those seals. Yeah, I'm being slowed down, but I guess I kill everyone just by staying and auto-attacking. Those movement speed and attack speed debuffs, you're immediately going to notice their effects, judging by how your character is going to be moving or attacking. Okay, here there will be the mini-boss, not the mini-boss, but basically the boss of this area. And there is a chance that additional like monsters will spawn. Like here you see. It's not him that summons those enemies.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, normally when I was playing with other characters, I do not face tank him. I died, murdered some of my hardcore characters here on this boss just because I was trying to face tank him. Blessed be the Inquisitor seal. And we finished with this dungeon. And we have to go and give this quest. Open the portal, go to the town, go to the dungeon where the faction quest is. Clear that dungeon. And then let's see what we're going to do then. I guess there is nothing here. I know that there are like secret paths that you can take, but I do not know all of those paths' locations. Okay, so location where we need to go is here. You remember where those like Naga or lizard people were? Here you take the boat, you go over here. Don't necessarily need to kill them. They are low level, they will not gonna do anything to me. But basically we go here into this trapdoor. Originally you couldn't open it because you required a key to do so. Enemies here are going to be level 38, 39. So it's good for leveling. Okay. I leveled up, so 1 here, 2 here. How much more till this? 4, which means 2 level more until I get to open the ultimate. Not to level it up though, only to open it. Basically what you mean is to prioritize the ultimate over everything else until I max it out and then to think about other skills. Okay, I get you. Oh, the poisoned environmental damage. Environmental damage in this game shreds you so fast. It's ridiculous. Whether it be poisoned environmental damage or it will be ether environmental damage, you will die to it faster than you would say, like, oops, you died. And as far as I know, there isn't stuff that can cut the environmental damage. So if you see any, try to plan your pathing so that you would not sit there for too long. I remember my brother lost his Death Knight to ethereal ground just because he was curious if there is an item somewhere there. After he defeated the boss of the first DLC. Does that stuff work? I mean, okay, immunity, okay, but does that, if, let's say, for example, I will use Ether Crystal, will it going to also nullify the damage that I will receive from AoE? Like, not the AoE, but the damage from the ground? Okay, this can also be a thing. If you want to survive. Well, on hardcore you might as well do it. Especially like on hardcore, because losing your character just because you stepped into ether ground or you stepped on the poison, that would be quite a disturbing situation. Okay, this path is cleared. Yeah, the fact that Grim Internals is capable of showing you those HP bars makes it way easier to spot enemies.
Can't do that.
Because again, it's one of those locations where you would not normally see all the enemies. And it can be a huge problem. Whether you play on softcore, hardcore, doesn't really matter. Being able to see stuff is better than to die because you haven't saw that there was an enemy there. Oh, I have puny resistances to poison. That's why I'm getting melted.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Oh, managed to clear the first level of this dungeon. I believe there are only two levels, and the second level you fight the boss. God damn it. I've placed the seal only to run away from the seal. Oh, and I'm standing on the... Man, I was thinking like... What was damaging me? It turns out it was the fact that I placed the seal and I wasn't standing in the seal, the fact that I was standing in the poison the whole time. Yeah, there is this huge problem in this game where enemies will going to stack bulls one on top of another. And even more funny is the thing that the fact that I'm playing ranged character allows me to be a little bit like extra safe when it comes to... Oh boy. A little bit extra safe when it comes to... survivability, come on. I'm getting shredded there. And I'm dead. God bless the ground control. And monster totems. Happens, happens. Yeah, they are doing a lot of damage to me because of the lack of resistances to the certain element types. This is a thing in this game, and do be prepared that maxing and overcapping resistances later on is going to be a must in case if you wish not to get blown up like I was. Well, sometimes you will going to get blown up despite having tons of resistances, but that doesn't mean that you have to neglect them. I would like to avoid playing the style of basically throwing my dead body on top of enemies for like a million times before I get to defeat someone. So yeah. Try number 2. Let this try be the successful one. Oh my.
That feels not right.
This troll was also kind of buffing his speed when he wanted to run to me and clobber me to death. Oh, my inventory is full. I was about to open the portal anyway. And I should be like, when I see a monster totem, what I should do is I should open the
See anything you like?
teleport, so that in case if I die or I have to like run away, I can always do that. And yeah, being not that good at kiting also matters a lot. Some shields. Unfortunately, as with pretty much every single action RPG, when you play a certain character, usually, much most of the time you will not get items for your kind of character, good items, but you'll get items for other characters. It happened a lot. And it happened in Diablo 1, Diablo 2, whatever the game I played, Diablo 3. It happened all the time, so I'm kinda used to that. Okay, I guess I freed the inventory space. Yeah, let it be like that. Where did they come from? I'm pretty sure I cleared everyone. Nope. Nothing for me. Nothing. Yeah, they're hitting here with poison and ice stuff, so those are the kind of elements which I have low resistances to, 34 and 47. Yeah, the boss is here. He has shotgun effect. I should be extra cautious when it comes to that kind of stuff. Oh boy. I am placing myself into not such a great place. That stuff does a lot of damage, as well as this stuff. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, positioning is literally trash in this kind of situation. Let's beat him this time. The low amount of cold, yeah, he does quite a lot of cold damage, but not only cold. Let's put 2 seals.
That skill's not.
3 seals. He is dead. Nice. Couldn't do it in first try, did it on the second one. Technically I could. I should have just placed 3 seals. And now I do see that the seals stack on top of one another. Okay. Dungeon is cleared.
Do you have something for me? Hand it here.
Nice.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Cold damage, nope. Not interested in that, and in that as well. So... yes... I guess we can rush for the... No, not that much point in that, you know. Next level I will be capable of unlocking the ultimate anyway. Those enemies are level 31. Oh wow.
I can't do that yet.
Blessed be the potion of experience. But because of that, I am not going to receive as much XP. Oh, wait a second. I do still get a lot of experience from them. For such a low-level enemies, they still get decent XP. Yeah, my right mouse button skill already doesn't do anything. So it's it kind of sits there, but it's useless. I wonder though, will the tactician be able to outscale damage-wise this character? He's a different type of like damage. Modifier. He goes for pierce. He's a pierce damage. Oh, those are 38. Okay. Now it's going to be better when you consider the fact that they will give more experience. You will be able to level up more and more. In this location there will be the first like one of the major dungeons of the game, which is used for like farming stuff and various other different needs. It's basically Steps of Torment. The one where you need a skeleton key to open the main dungeon. And it's a place where even if you die like on softcore, you will be thrown away from the dungeon and you would have to create a new key in order to progress. What I will do, however, is first I will not go there, but I will first go to those troll areas in search for that club that I need to use for crafting. If I'm not gonna get it, it's gonna be not that great. Because I want to have a relic. I'm like 5 levels above the relic requirement. Not good. Not up to date at all, considering the next one is probably like 45? I don't know. No, the next is level 50. Yeah, now I remember. Because I seen that requirement. Harpies. One quality of life change that they could have added is like utilize some kind of a sound effect in order to let the player know that he leveled up
That skill's not ready.
one level in like reputation with some faction. It's not really a must, but it would definitely help, especially if you are playing, let's say, like I do with those reputation, like, scrolls as well as experience potions. Because visually I didn't pay attention to the fact that I leveled up with those factions for so like high, like so that I'm level 3 with 2 of them, maybe with even more. And I haven't checked the section. Reputation section. I actually have it here. Yeah, faction window. See? I haven't checked that stuff. Or maybe there is like a sound effect, it's just that I do not hear it. Yeah, I get daggers, swords, I don't get guns at all. Not a single good gun. Guns have left the chat.
I can't do that yet.
Barren Highlands. Oh, I have 2 devotion points. Okay. I haven't even paid attention to that thing. I'm so, like, so autopiloting that I'm not even paying attention to anything. Not the best way to play, because when you're autopiloting you are doing mistakes no matter what kind of game you are playing. Yep. 3 elites. I'm gonna tank them. Face tank them.
Watch your back.
That skill's not ready.
There will be enemies that shoot here and they will do good amount of damage. And actually starting from this location, range enemies will going to become even more of a pain to deal with. Considering how much damage will they actually going to throw at you. Packs of elites, like three elites, and I'm just okay, I guess I'll tank them. Let's grab another aura. I will put MP bottles here. I am going to change this whole stuff to like put the auras in the second quick slot bar so that it will not get in my way. Though you have to also be paying attention that there will be enemies, arcane enemies, that will going to shoot some form of projectile in you, and this projectile will going to remove all your auras from you so that you would have to recast them again. So in case you're not going to be paying too much attention, you will gonna get destroyed. Yeah, and as Iurii says, you can change those quick slots with pressing Y button. Quick slots. I mean, not quick slots, but shortcuts. Yeah, my damage will spike up when I will craft that relic. My damage will also spike up in case if I will ever find better weapons. So the damage that you can see right now is definitely going to raise higher. As well as the tankiness, we're going to also raise higher. Okay. In this Smuggler's Path dungeon, there is There are troll enemies. Those enemies will going to have a chance to drop that craft item that I need. Alrighty. I hope that they will drop it. But knowing my luck, they will probably force me to use the alternative way. It's like with this character, it's like I'm playing some kind of a Space Impact game, you know? Where I shoot all kinds of projectiles, and I have to kill enemies before they reach me. But interesting enough, you know, I'm using the aura, but this aura is kind of interesting. What I am thinking, this aura, will it reduce the resistances of an opponent who is getting hit by it, or it just reduces resistances of my opponents? Let's say I shoot from afar. Will it then reduce resistances of my enemy that I'm shooting at? Or will it only reduce their resistance if they come close and get hit by that aura? If it's the second thing, they have to come close, then it kinda makes the range type character who has to like run away to not die and to kite his opponents turns into, if you want to cut their resistances and do more damage, your enemies have to be closer to you.
That skill's not ready.
Which is interesting. Okay, I want to place 3 of those. Just to be extra safe.
That skill's not ready.
Oh no 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 no. I don't want to even stand against those enemies. They can also charge. Splendid.
That skill's not ready.
I am... Ow. As long as is... what am I saying? As long as it is not the big meteor, I'm okay. As soon as the big meteor will going to hit my face, I will be not okay. I was thinking, yeah, we're going to stack those seals. Yeah, as soon as I saw what kind of enemy I'm going to face, not gonna repeat the same mistake again. There is a mini boss there, so I have to cut down the baby monsters. Why am I saying baby monsters? Those non-elite ones. Ow. The hell? Oh, he sends shockwave. It's not just an attack. He has just an attack. This is a shockwave. This is just an attack. Nice position of Inquisitor Seal, definitely. They didn't give me anything. I'm demoralized. Because you either farm it here or you buy it from a vendor, but the vendor is like quite far from this place. So yeah. Unlucky. What was I saying when I said that I was unlucky? I am unlucky.
That skill's not ready.
Maybe this will going to drop it. Did he? He didn't. God damn it. Okay. Opened up a portal so that we can go and sell some stuff. And that we can complete the quest.
See anything you like.
There isn't... let me check the time. There isn't much of a reason for us to start the Steps of Torment dungeon, because it's gonna take a while to clear. We're not gonna be able to finish clearing it before the stream ends, so we might as well just try to farm that. Try to farm. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Good. So. No, it's not good. We will go and farm that club that we need for crafting. I didn't get nothing for me. Absolutely splendid. Splendid.
Iron well spent.
Alright. Basically what I am going to do now, I'm going to like exit the main menu, re-enter, and go and clear that troll dungeon again. Will be teleport. Well, first of all, I wanna finish the quest. This quest will give me, not gonna give me a level up. I was thinking it will gonna give me a level up. Well, I will gonna get level up anyway. Gonna teleport here. Gonna run here and start clearing stuff there. Hopefully it will drop in 1 or 2 like runs in this dungeon. I'm not sure, but it is the place where I need to get it. Are you? God damn it. It is blocked from that side. want that club, come on. And it seems like I'm firing like all kinds of attacks. Fire, lightning. Oh, I can survive his attack. Nope. I got a heart, but... Well, shoot. I know that there is like a fast way for me to do it, which is to just go to another character and buy it. But I wanted to show that you can actually get it from farming. It doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Nope. No claps for you, sir. Nope. Not a single one. Damn it. Let's try it again. I guess like one more try, and if it will not gonna drop, we'll finish the day's stream. I just wanted to get it to craft the relic and to finish it then. Not really happening, right? I get that boost. I get that damage boost. Because my damage is not high enough. I want more. I need more. Those hunters are shredding me. Literally. I'm standing in the seal and I am getting chunked down. No, he gave me armor.
I can't do that.
Give me your club, you stupid troll. It's not like I'm in a search for a super rare item.
That skill's not ready.
And I do not think that you can craft those clubs. I haven't checked it. Maybe you can. Maybe not.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Monster totem. Let's take it slow, but be prepared.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, it's again this. Oh, what am I even doing? I brought even more enemies. Yeah, nothing will going to give me the stuff that I want. Acid, poison, lame, 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 lame. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Not really, but maybe. This is good because it's though. Yeah, kinda good. I came here for not this stuff.
That skill's not ready.
Ow. Too reckless. mean, I have to come closer to him so that he would start burning from my aura. Nope. 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 Okay. Whatever. If I cannot get it this way, I will get it the other way anyway. Whatever. Let's go and check the items.
See what's left of my wares.
Sell this, this. Fire and chaos resistances, right? I am overcapped, so I might as well use this amulet on the next level. So yeah, we will going to simply put it into the stash and let it sit there. And we will going to be wrapping this stream up. So thank you all who have been watching this stream session of leveling Purifier in Grim Dawn softcore with veteran included. Thank you for your interest, for your participation, for your tips, for the information. Simply thank you for the fact that you've been here, whether you have wrote something or whether you just simply watched or listened. I am more than welcome to any kind of viewer or listener who hops in and shows his interest. In case if you will have any kind of question, beginner friendly question, newbie question, or if you have some tip or trick to share, be free to do so. I'm more than welcome for that. I'm more than willing to try my best to answer it or to express my thought. In case if you are interested in any kind of beginner-friendly tips and tricks videos, my brother had made quite some videos about Grim Dawn. So if you are interested in that aspect of this game, such as bosses' dangerous attacks, monster totems, as well as endgame like Crucible and stuff, or you are interested in how he leveled his Nightblade, if you are interested in how he played his Death Knight on Force Wave, you are more than welcome to check those videos on our YouTube channel. Link to our channel is provided in Twitch tab section, so be free to hop in there if you like, watch them, give them like your feedback in case you found that information to be useful for you. And I don't know, like if you have some other people interested in that game, share it with your friends, share it with those who you know. The more people, the better, and spread the word is one of the most powerful tools to motivate us content creators to make more interesting and beginner-friendly content for you. So who knows, if you have such motivation or If you'd like to do so, please do so. It would help us, and it would help more people to learn more about this channel, our YouTube channel or this Twitch channel, whatever it is that you want to share. Additionally, if you are interested in the schedule for games and schedule for when I stream and my brother streams is presented in the Twitch tab sections, so you know when to expect, what to expect, and whom to expect. Additionally, if you are interested in how can you contact us, how can you get to know us better, how can you also receive information firsthand, social media links is there for that particular purpose. We also upload information in there, so if you want to know it like firsthand, do follow us, subscribe to our social medias, and once again, spread the word. And if you are interested in how you can support us, besides spreading the word, you can follow our YouTube channel, you can follow our Twitch channel, as well as utilize bits, tips, cheers, subscription to the Twitch channel, and Twitch Prime subscription, as well as utilizing the Patreon link for direct support. All of those options will going to allow us to stay motivated and to make more good and interesting videos for those of you who are interested in beginner-friendly content and many other content as well. Additionally, you in return will be rewarded with those cool videos that will going to help you if you are a newbie player and you want to know more about how certain aspects of the game, how they are working, how to approach certain portions of the game or certain bosses or any other kind of stuff, as well as you will receive good stuff such as emotes, icons, collectibles if you go with Twitch Prime subscriptions, and if you are going with a Patreon, you will receive never before seen content ahead of schedule without any advertisements, and your name will also going to be featured in our future projects, as well as many more stuff as a reward. So if you are interested in that, be my guest. No one forces you, but it's a good motivator to keep our stream and our channel going, as well as a good way of increasing the stream quality, the quality of sound, as well as the quality of upcoming edited videos. This is going to be it for today's stream session. Once again, thank you all. We will be seeing each other on the next stream. Take care of yourselves. Good time for you, whether it be good day, good morning, or good night, whatever time it is for you. I wish you just simply a good time. Stay healthy, and we'll be seeing all next time. Take care, guys.